Hey, Natalie. So, oh, I shouldn't. All right, I drank because I wanted to. I forgot to actually do some tests for the stream. I'm just doing it now. Yes, hello. Absolute Territory. I was looking at my playlist. I was like, what the hell is this song? And I was like, yes. I'm like looking at the little profile icon, and I'm looking at the name. I was like, I don't know this song. Why is it in my playlist? Yeah, but anyway, happy Friday, everyone. How's everyone doing? I haven't looked at the other songs that have played in the last weekend, so I don't even know if I like anything else, but yeah. You know what this song reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of the, first Cars movie. There's a song in the first Cars movie that kind of has this, like, vibe. I forgot what the song is called, but, you know, if anyone's seen the Disney Cars movie, the animated one. Like, there's a song in it, I feel like, wow, this kind of reminds me of Cars. You recommended it a long time ago? Yeah, you've been recommending a lot of songs. Oh man, let me just check out some stuff before we start. Drink water. I thought I had... Oh, weird. Oh, yeah, that's different. Okay, I see it. Actually, wait, let me... If I could change this really quick. You know what? I don't care. Just leave it alone. What else am I checking? Song request. Song request looks good. All right, cool. Oh yeah, I realized I left my AI box on all week. Not all day, all week. I was like, oh my god, I left this machine on all week. That's just a waste of electricity. The song request disappear? Oh, you know what? I probably disabled it last week because I was like, I shut it. I didn't want to hear any more songs. Give me a second. Let me re-enable this. Enable. Yes, it should be a refresh if it's not there. Yeah, because last week I was like, oh, we're gonna listen to whatever songs are in the queue and that's it. And then I disabled it so there's no more queues. Clint Eastwood. Again? I think the Gorillaz is a really cool, like, concept of, like, this fictional band that actually makes real music. But I don't think I actually love any of their songs. Someone played it before. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it was a different song. I don't remember. I'm happy. I'm feeling sad. Or whatever he says. Yeah, but anyway, how's everyone's week? Mine was... Oh my god, these past few months have been so busy. I feel like every day I go to work, I'm like... I go to work and I go through my routine. Like, I usually have breakfast because I wake up early enough that I'm like, oh, okay, I don't really have time for breakfast. And then I have a long-ass commute. I'm not going to eat on the commute. Also, I don't have any food. And then I get to the office, and then I have breakfast, because I leave, there's, like, a pantry, and we leave our, like, cereals and stuff in the pantry. So I have breakfast there, right? And then after I have breakfast, I go to work, essentially. Like, I'm, like, full-on, sit down on my desk, work. I take some breaks here and there, because there's no way... Absolutely no way I'm gonna go with like full throttle and just sit on my ass and like work all day. It's just not healthy. I have to stand up once in a while. So that's how it's been for like literally since January. It's been really, really busy. I think the only thing good I could say is that I got introduced to Power Automate at work. And if you don't know what Power Automate is, it's a Microsoft tool. I don't really care too much about Microsoft this and that, but Power Automate, I do like Power Automate because it makes programming and automating stuff really, really nice. It's like a simple version of programming, kind of like Firebot. And I'm like using it, and then I got my first automation done today, and I was like, damn, awesome. Because like a lot of stuff I do is like disgustingly tedious. Anniversary or your brother's passing day. Oh my god, Jesus. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Bwahaha. You know. I guess you celebrated his life. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I'm like I'm talking about I'm talking about my agony at work. Other people got real problems. They got real life-ish stuff. Yeah, but that's been work. I'm really, really tired today right now, too. I mean, I say that every time I stream. So I think what I'm really trying to say is don't expect me to do a lot today. Because, like, I'm tired enough that it's hard to think and talk. Hey, Polka Danny. Hello. How you doing? Hope your week's been good. So I'm gonna take a break from drawing the sexy Garfield characters. Mainly because I'm having a really hard time figuring it out. I really, really want to make a book. So I created like a Google sheet, spreadsheet, and I wrote up a bunch of ideas, in the spreadsheet. I wrote up a bunch of ideas of what I do. And I'm trying to aim for like 200 pages, which is 100 sheets. So it's like 100 pages, but that's so hard to describe. It's 100 sheets, paper sheets, right? And a page is considered to be one side of a sheet. Yeah, 200 pages. Yeah. I want to make when you think about it though, because I have a few books. They're not illustration books. They're like regular books, but still, I have a few books. I actually have a graphic novel from a guy I paid for his Kickstarter, and that thing is like 300 pages, and I was like, it's a thick book. I mean, the way he did it though was different. Like, he saved up a bunch of money, then he like stopped doing like regular contracts for a while, and he just concentrated on the book. He also had his friend who is the co-writer and co-author of the book, so technically it was two of them. Like, one of them was drawing, the other person was like adding all the colors, and together they were like marketing the book. So it was like, he had help. I'm by myself. But yeah, I'm trying to aim for like 200 pages, so potentially like 200 illustrations, potentially. I think that would be like a lofty goal. And if it becomes a shorter book, then whatever, it becomes a shorter book. But that's the goal. But for now, I'm going to take a break from it because, like I said, I'm having difficulty. I need to plan it a lot more. But I have a new idea that is specific to the overlay. So it's specific to the stream. I'm going to work on this for a little while. Basically, I'm going to try to make the stream a little bit more interesting to look at, I guess. But it's going to be more of a, how do I describe it? Jesus Christ, your sister's on your mouth. God damn. Wow. So basically, I want to make some more animations for the stream so that I could have like co-work days. And the co-work days are going to be like, there's going to be days where I don't talk, I think, because I need to like full on focus on stuff. So I think the overlay is going to be like one of those like co-working animation things, kind of similar to like Chill Hop or the Lo-Fi Girl, right? Kind of sort of like that. So it's just like essentially a video playing in the background with some music, and I'm just kind of like you know, you don't even get to see what I'm doing. So like the monitor is just gonna be playing some animation because like there's just things that I need to like focus on, and it's just hard to focus during most of the day. I feel like if I can stream and occasionally talk, but mostly just draw, I think that'd be pretty good. I think. Anyway, like I said, I'm animating today. Wait. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention, my keychains, my PC Chan keychains. They came, well, they're not where I am. They went to the warehouse or whatever, the Fourthwall warehouse, and now they are there. So I'm very excited. My keychains came. So I will, it's not online right now. It's not on the store, but by tomorrow, I'm hoping that I will get them ready. And you know, if anyone wants to purchase them, by all means, I still have to set a price. I'm going to try to find a fair price. Yes, if you're ever interested in getting a PC Chan keychain, well, it'll be available tomorrow. That's a deep question. I don't know who I am. Wait, what category are we in? I forgot. Oh, we're just chatting. Let me change this to art. Whoops. There we go. I changed it. The song change? Oh. Is it dead? Wow, song from my playlist. I haven't heard this song in a million years. We paid. City alive. I'm on my way. I don't even know how I found this song. Man, listening to these old songs makes me nostalgic almost because like I remember when I was like in high school and like early college, especially during the summers, because I would take the summers off during college. Like I wouldn't go to the classes. I should have went to classes during college because man, I probably would have saved money and time. But I was like, nah, I'm gonna enjoy summer. And it's like, those days were so good. It's just like you take off. Damn, I did like nothing. It was so nice. So nice to do nothing. Just like browse the internet and listen to music. Watch anime all day. Oof. I got to daydream a lot too. Oh, that was good too. Just like lay in bed sometimes and just like daydream. I remember when I was like in kindergarten. I remember when I was in kindergarten, I was like, yeah, I want to be, like, I thought of all the jobs I wanted. I want to be president, or I want to be a cop, and the only reason I wanted to be a cop was because they had guns, and they fought bad guys. That's all I knew about cops when I was a child. That was my image of cops. And, what else? Oh, I wanted to be an inventor, because I watched a lot of cartoons, and, you know, if you're an inventor, you just make cool stuff. I was like, damn, that's awesome. No one told me about, and what was it? I think the other one was like, I want to be like really rich. Like that was like a job. I want to be really rich. Oh. Man, I don't really care for kindergarten. Like, if I could live any part of my life again, it would definitely not be kindergarten. It would probably be like high school or something. I would probably try to do things a little differently though. Like I would probably try to be less shy and less awkward, but I'm still shy and I'm still awkward. You wanted to be an astronaut, then an adventure. Oh yeah, astronaut. Yeah, that was another one because they got to go to space and space was cool. And then adventurer. That's interesting. An adventurer, then a paleontologist, then a teacher when you were younger. You don't want to be a teacher, but you still want to be an adventurer, right? You still want to be a paleontologist adventurer who goes to space so you can find space dinosaurs. There could be dinosaurs in space and we just don't know it because you didn't find the right person to explore the cosmos. Alright? There could be dinosaur fossils on Mars, but we didn't try hard enough. Y'all aren't digging the right holes on Mars. I mean, on the moon, I mean. I said Mars? I don't even know what I said. Mars or the moon? Both. Both. Why not both? I don't care about aliens. I don't care about, like, humanoid aliens. I want space dinosaurs. Give me. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind being rich. I think that's the only job I want, even though it's not really a job. But I wouldn't mind. I'm just saying. I wouldn't mind being rich. There is a cartoon called Richie Rich, which I think there was like I forgot if that ever got rebooted. But there was an old cartoon. Same, right? Yeah. There was an old cartoon I watched when I was a kid called Richie Rich, and it was about this kid who's, I think his name was literally called Richie Rich, which is a dumb name, but it, you know, rolls off the tongue real well. And like, he was like, apparently he was just basically the richest person in the entire world. And like, they would go, he would have friends, he would have like, I guess, I don't know if his friends were rich, but they probably weren't. And they would go on like adventures and stuff. And then I guess they were like, there was like burglars or something who were bad guys. And then, you know, basically Richie Rich was basically Batman, if I remember correctly, because he had like a gadget for like every occasion. What a series, Richie Rich. Like, let's make a comic cartoon about this kid who's obscenely wealthy. I think when I was a kid, there was very few cartoons that actually had any like heart to it. There was actually, no, I take that back. There was a lot of cartoons that had heart, but there was a lot of cartoons that didn't have any heart. Like, there was a cartoon called Yogi Bear. That one was just, like, slapstick comedy. But there was, like... Yogi Bear back then was actually pretty popular because he would have, like, a lot of, I think he would have a lot of specials. And, like, because it was owned by... Because Yogi Bear was part of the Hanna-Barbera family, and Hanna-Barbera at the time had like a million cartoons. And Yogi Bear, I guess, was like one of the most popular cartoon characters. They did crossovers with their other cartoon characters, and I thought that was the coolest thing. Like, there was a part where like Yogi Bear has to be like Santa Claus. For some reason, he has to be like stand-in Santa Claus, and then all the other characters from Hanna-Barbera, like Huckleberry Hound and I forgot the other names, Manila Gorilla and stuff. They would all help them, and I was like, damn, this is awesome. It made it feel so real too. Yeah, you watched it, even had a book for it? Oh crap. Oh, Richie Rich. I was like, what were we talking about? Yeah, Richie Rich. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Richie Rich is originally like a comic or something. Oh, Yogi Bear. Oh, Yogi Bear. Yeah. Because yeah. Yogi Bear was like really popular for a while. But yeah, I love that. I love like the fact that all these other cartoon characters that had their own TV shows, by the way, they're all like, we gotta help Yogi Bear with Christmas. So good. Hey, Elbowy. Hello, how's it going? Hope your week has been good. I'm just talking about... Damn, look at that card. Just talking about old cartoons I used to watch. Okay, I hate this hand. How do I... Let me look at my own... Okay, I looked at it. Hope mine's was good. It was a week, dude. It was a week. I feel like I don't know what it is. I think it's just my mental feeling or whatever. I feel like most of my depression, or this feeling of depression or whatever, is like, it's probably like in my head, but it's just really hard to like get it out. Also, I just feel tired. I don't know. It's weird. But, you know, I made it to the weekend, so I'm sure I'll be alright. Did your Google interviews, waiting for the results still. Yeah, I hope the best. I wish you luck with that. Hopefully, you know what? Just believe you'll get it. Just manifest it in your gut. Just manifest it. Just say you will get the job. That's it. How did it go, by the way? Like, I'd imagine like an interview for like a technical position, especially for like Google. Maybe not even a technical position. I guess it doesn't even have to be a tech position. But did you have to go through like a series of interviews? Like, you know, one interviewer, then another interviewer, or did you do like a group interview where there's like 3 other people? Because I remember both those style interviews. I don't like interviews, but whatever. I remember doing like a series of interviews. I hate this series of interviews because it feels like such a waste of your time. Whereas the group interviews is like a lot more respectful, because then you have like 3 interviewers asking you questions or whatever. It's 3 interviews for it. A series of 3. Oh man, that must have been like 3 to 5 hours or something. Yeah, I hate that. I don't understand those. First 2 were great. Your third guy was a lot less talkative and more serious. Well, yeah. And who knows? Maybe that guy liked you the best. the best out of the three. Yeah, but I hope you get the job. I'm not giving you the answer to things I asked about. What'd you ask about? Also, that sounds kind of like... I mean, I guess it depends on the position. But it's like... The whole point of an interview is that you interview each other. And oftentimes, it's really just like a talk. You know? It's just like you're just talking with each other. You know, it's I mean, that's pretty much it. You just go like, hey, let's just talk. I'll ask you a few questions, you ask me a few questions, we get to know each other a bit better. You know, it's like a date. If you ask me something I didn't know, like network topology. So he asked you like a question about like network topology and you asked like, what is that? I guess you could have... Nah. You probably shouldn't have done that. If it were me, I'd be like, wow, I didn't know this was a pop quiz. I would have said something like snarky. But that's me. Yeah, don't do that. Like, man, I didn't know it was a pop quiz today. Ooh, sorry. Yeah, I said I don't know, gave my best, and then asked what it was. Okay, so you gave your best guess, and the guy still wouldn't tell you? I mean, you already told him you don't know. I think that's that was an excellent answer. If you don't know something, just say you don't know. Like, don't, you know. What's the point of bullshitting? They'll know that you're bullshitting. Especially if it's a technical question. It's like, yeah, you know I'm gonna be BSing you. I'm just gonna say I don't know. Now give me the fucking answer. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Alright, that guy just sounds like... That guy sounds like he's been working at Google for too long and he's miserable. Which is not a good sign if that's true. I don't know. I mean, I understand that, you know, when you go for a job, they do... You know, in an idyllic situation, when you hire someone, you would love that person to just be awesome. They love you, they love working for you or with you, they get hired for the position and they do an amazing job, but that doesn't always happen. Like, lots of times people don't know how to do the job and you have to train them. It's like, sorry. You know, it's not like a computer part. It's like you get a new graphics card, you put it in, bam, amazing. You know, especially if we paid a lot of money for it, but it's like, that's not how it works. For Google, it makes sense for multiple interviews. You have one for culture, one for hardware, and one for network. Is this just for this is specifically for your position though, right? Because I know Google has other like job positions. Like, you don't have to be like into like the computer side, I guess, because I know they have like data analysts and stuff. So I wouldn't think you would ask the data analyst. You would ask the data analyst like technical questions, like what, like the software and like I guess some programming perhaps, but you wouldn't be asking them about hardware. Like, that doesn't make any sense because they're not going to be dealing with hardware. And I'm sure there's like lots of other positions in Google. It's like, I'm sure they have like custodians. They're not you're not gonna ask the custodians like, what, like, how do you like, I don't know, how do you perform maintenance on, I don't know, like some kind of server? And I was like, I don't know, I'm here to clean the I'm here to mop the floors and clean the bathrooms. That's for data center tech, basically troubleshooting, repairing, diagnosing hardware rack side and fiber side. I don't even know what fiber side is. Rack side, I'm assuming it's like the server rack, like the actual server computer thing. That sounds like a lot. That sounds like nah, I don't know. That sounds tough. does remind me, I did make my resume in the past few days. I used a lot of AI, but hey, I want it to be easy. I think it came out pretty good, my resume. It's like super ultra simple now. I don't know if that's a good thing. But point is, I have a resume now that's up to date. I just need to update my LinkedIn now, and then I'm just gonna have to try. Yeah, pretty much. What's fiber side? Is that like dealing with like, I don't know, the cables that connect all the that connect the internet together? Got a BRB? Yeah, no problem. Oh. Hey, Azern. Hello. How's it going? Thank you for the water. Oh, yes. A limited Ludi card. You guys have until... You guys have like less than 4 months now. Anyone who wants the free Ludi card, 30,000 points. Limited edition. Get it while you can, before June ends. I mean, it's March, but same. Yeah, but anyway, how's it going, Azran? Hope your week has been good. My week has been a week. Still motivation. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm drawing now, as you can see. I am drawing something. I drew some ideas yesterday on the commute, and I drew a little bit today and this morning on the commute. So I have some ideas. Not too bad, thanks. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah. I'm drawing some animations for the overlay. Because like last week, I really didn't know what I was doing, and I was really tired. I mean, I'm still tired, but at least I have an idea of what to do now. I have an idea of an idea. As our president of the United States says, I have a concept of an idea, or a concept of a plan. I love that. It's so funny. Concept of a plan. Okay, well, anyway, that's getting kind of political, but yeah, I decided to take a break with the so what I did was for the book that I want to do, that's still very much in the planning phase. Like nothing I've drawn up to this point is, I don't think anything I've drawn up to this point is actually going to go into the book. At least I don't think so. So I did a Google spreadsheet and I've wrote down a bunch of ideas. I've been like concepting, and hopefully when I plan things out, I'll be able to draw a lot more smoothly for the book. So I decided to avoid canceling streams, and also to kind of like have like a setup for people to join, because like, you know, I do say this is like a cowork stream. I decided like maybe I could have like I could set up some stuff in the overlay so that it's kind of like similar to one of those like co-working, not even co-working, it's like the chill hot lo-fi girl, if you've ever been to those channels. You know, you just turn on YouTube, play those channels, listen to the music, and there's stuff that happens on the screen. And I kind of, you know, on the days that I'm having a lot of difficulty making stuff, I can just run the stream, play that, occasionally like come onto like the mic and talk a little bit, but mostly I don't have to, like, I won't be showing anything. Like, if you could imagine, like, on the monitor right now, I can, like, create some stuff, and it'll just kind of, like, play on the monitor, so it'll be, like, you know, it's just, like, filler. But then off-screen, I could be, like, actually working on, like, some sketches and stuff, and, like, still be productive in a way, you know? That way I don't have to, like, skip streams unnecessarily, and I could devote more of my energy, like, sketching things out, because I mean, I mostly sketch in my sketchbook, and I have a little table next to me, so I could just like be on stream, but also just be sketching on my table. And then I don't think I'm gonna ever stream sketching in my sketchbook as of right now, because it's like, I mean, I don't know if you've seen any of the sketches that I've done, but they're like really bad. And they don't make sense. Sorry. And they don't really make sense to anybody but myself, because that's how bad the sketches are. But some news is that I got my keychains. My keychains are going to be on the store. I'm gonna hope for tomorrow, but I have inventory now. The keychains have limited supply, but I'm not really too worried about running. I'm not really worried about running out of keychains. You know, it's for anyone who really, really wants it. I'm gonna come up with pricing like tonight or something. And I'm gonna try something new with this animation where I'm gonna increase the frame rate. So this should be a lot smoother than my previous animations. It means it's gonna be more work, but I think I'm ready for it. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I really do want to make the book, but I don't think it's gonna. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be able to start it this year. I think the planning phase is really important because I have like a list of ideas, and then I'm just gonna keep on writing a bunch of ideas for the list, and then I'm gonna look at it. Like I'm gonna review the list, and I'm gonna like organize it. I'll be like, okay, I want this here, this here, this here, this here, and I think this is gonna flow well. And then I'll have some additional ideas like on the bottom of the list. I'll be like, okay, if anything I've chosen doesn't work out, I have some potential fallbacks. And I think going forward, because I planned it out and I start gathering references, I'll be able to like draw more smoothly, I guess. Like the drawing stuff will be more smooth. Because I would ideally like to draw all the time without having to stop. Oh wait, why'd I do that? Alright, I don't think this is gonna be that long of an animation still, but we'll see. Oh, why did I zoom out? Oh no! CPU right there. Play. Oh, okay, this is 12 frames per second. It's not bad. And I think there's gonna be a lot of, I think there's gonna be a lot of, like, I don't have to draw every frame. I think I could cheese it still. Hey, Brick Bye. Yes, I live. I think about that like every morning. Like I wake up and I go like, oh, I didn't die in my sleep. Another day for me. I've been changing my diet. I've been eating a lot of salad. And I went to the grocery store today. I bought a lot of bags of salad. I bought a lot of fiber. I need it. In desperate need of like as much fiber as I can. But how's it going, Brick Bye? Hope you had a good week. You know what I learned? Okay, so I buy this one of those bags of salad that, like, you know, it's ready to eat. You don't have to wash it or anything, and it's like mixed and stuff. You know, so it has its dressing and all the little stuff you add to the salad. Number one is that the calories in the salad is like there's not much in it. Like the bag of salad I get is like 2 servings, right? So it's like an appetizer or something. But I eat the whole bag, and the whole bag only has like 300 calories. There's like no calories in this bag of salad. It's got a decent amount of sugar in it though. It's got like 12 grams of sugar or something, which I think is a lot for salad. And it's got like a decent amount of sodium, which is a problem, but which is interesting for salad. It's got like almost 600 milligrams of sodium, which, thinking about it, like, actually it's probably not really a problem that the bag of salad has that much sodium, because like assuming that everything else I eat in a day isn't really that much sodium, it's like, it's whatever. Let me save, by the way. But yeah, I've been eating a lot of that salad. The other day though, I ate a ton of donuts at work. They bought donuts, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna eat these donuts. And I ate a lot. They were good donuts too. I haven't had those donuts in a long time. I haven't had those kind of donuts before. Do you know who Matt Berry is? No. I think it's safe to assume, based off how much I've shared with you guys, and also like my schedule in life, because I go to work, and then I come here and I work some more, even when I'm not streaming, and I don't watch anything, and I don't really browse the internet for news anymore. It's very, very safe to assume that I don't know anything. I don't think that's really, I don't think that's an exaggeration. I don't know, especially pop culture stuff. Even when I was younger, I didn't know what the pop culture stuff. So, who is Matt Berry? Are they like a singer? I'm assuming they're a singer, right? They sing the songs. And if you're wondering what this is for, this is I'm creating an animation. I'm creating a set of animations so that anytime someone raids in, or someone is new to the stream, I have my characters. I introduce my characters all the time, but now my characters will acknowledge it. They'll be like, "Oh yes, he's introducing us. Let's acknowledge everyone." You'll post a video in the playlist of funny clips of him. It's just a video of funny clips. What is this? Who is this? Yes, this one. Hey, Yodo. How's it going? You posted in the song request these videos, and it just says best of Matt Berry's line deliveries. It's not even music. Yeah, how's it going, Yodo? You are sick. You can't remain. Oh, that sounds dark. What are you trying to say? Remain? You mean in the world of the living? Well, you have my condolences. Wait, what the hell? Oh. Yeah. Oh my goodness. What are these? Okay, that's Has-Been Hotel. I'm like, I don't know any of these things. 12 FPS is pretty good, actually. What is this, the banjo? This is like some redneck song? You're dead and out of this world. Wow, that's deep. This isn't Matt Berry singing? Didn't you, like, check the links? Oh, crap. There we go. You posted a link, and it has this Laszlo's Craven Dwarf Best of Matt Berry's lines. You chose the song on purpose. It's a bop. This is a bop? Oh man, what you think is a bop and what I think is a bop is... Well, first and foremost, I don't say bop. I'm too old for that. You're in Dublin. Dublin... I don't know where Dublin is. Well, it's in the UK, I think. The city in Ireland. Top of the morning, laddie. Top of the morning. You're just visiting there, or is it for, like, work purposes? Never been to Ireland. I don't really know much about the Irish culture, other than, like, leprechauns. Other than leprechauns, and the fact that the Irish supposedly drink a lot, though I'm not sure about that, and that... I forgot if it's the Irish or the Scottish, where there's a stereotype that they herd sheep. Huh? Yes. It was work. Now you're done with work. Now you're sick. I had planned a day of exploring. Yeah, that's unfortunate, dude. I don't know what I'm listening to now. They have very nice accents, though. This guy reminds me of... What's his name? The guy from Monty Python? The tall guy. That's what he reminds me of. What's his name? Cleve? I forgot his name. Is this Matt Berry? Is this who this Matt Berry guy is? Alright, Brick Bry. You will be the first to experience this, because I don't want to listen to this. What is this? This is still Matt Berry? Oh, Matt Berry's a voice actor. What happened to his accent? He doesn't have the accent anymore. No, this isn't. This has been Hotel. Okay. Luckily, you put tons of songs in, preparing for the price increase. You can't put in a ton of songs though. You only have like 2 at a time, dude. Like, how do you put there? There's a limit to how many you could put in at a time. I was about to say, like, this is Matt Berry. Like, what happened to the guy's accent? Yeah, I want to make sure that the song got increased. Yes, the song request got increased. All right. Don't abuse it too much. It's an exponential growth. You put a clip. Watermelon Twitch RPG. I don't even know what clip this is. I mean, if you want to play a clip, just preparing for inflation. Just preparing for a spontaneous inflation. Alright, I think this is a pretty good pacing. What is this music? This is like some 1990s music. Oh. You made you a clip, you didn't play it. Oh, I say that. I see. Man, you really love these. You really love these like play songs, like these like musicals. Is this also Has Been Hotel? This also is Has Been Hotel. So this is like an adult cartoon, but it's also a musical. That is not something I would have thought at all. I thought it was just strictly like an adult cartoon, like, I don't know, like Beavis and Butthead or something. You're in a drama group. I had drama class too. We never sang though. Drama class was good because it had improv in it. My middle school was very experimental. This is pretty good. I didn't even draw that many frames. Why is his voice like that? Like speaking through like an old-timey radio. Okay. Oh, playing that music again. do musicals. We have won awards. You have won awards? Wow. I have to admit, these sound good. And the fact that it's like an adult cartoon, or like it's an adult show, and so they're like dropping all kinds of profanities. And it's very, very... It does sound very old-timey. Very old-timey. I can't pinpoint it, because I'm not very, cultured in musicals. Did you know in Irish, Dublin is called Atha something something, pronounced Auclia? Auclia? What? Of course I didn't. I know nothing about the Irish culture. Yeah, it's a... something group so young to 18. You're 18, so it's your last year. Enjoy it. I still have no idea what that is. Does make me listening to this stuff does make me want to like listen. I mean, listen. Does make me want to watch Hazbin Hotels. Sounds like it's really interesting. Okay, this little jingle at the end is like the video or something. I get it now. I get it. Man, I've never joined any like interesting stuff. I remember in high school there was a manga club. I kind of wish I joined, because I was like super into manga at the time. You didn't know it either? What the hell is this? Oh my god, Yoda, look what you did. Oh wait, I want to change something. I want to change something with PC Chan. Give me 1 second. I'm doing this. I'm doing this live. Because I think the trigger could literally be anything. What does this say? Can you translate the sentence, pick my most beautiful side in Dutch? What did I say, Yoda, about the foreign languages, and you continue to abuse it? You do not suggest putting it in Google Translate. What? What she said? It's hilarious. Alright, let me see this. Netherlands. Alright, let's see what you have done. What madness you have. Translation. Choose my most truthless side, Iodo. You want to know what it sounds like in Dutch? Limit your response to 250 characters or less. Do not connect notes. Creolan. What? This last part's in another language. Alright. What is this? Excuse me, most beautiful heart. Did they know this is in Creole? Limited to men. Limited to men. Pick my most beautiful side in Dutch. Pick my most beautiful side in... Okay. So translate that to Dutch, you're saying. I'm assuming it's like something that sounds like something else in English. What the hell? I don't even know how to pronounce this. Keys, Mission, Moo, Iced? Can't. I don't get it. Keys, Mission, Moo East? I don't know. You have to spell this out for me. I'm too tired. It's also to kiss my okay, wait. I think I know what it says. Kiss my moist thing. Am I right, Iodo? Did I get it? It's about kissing your moist genitals? Is that what you're trying to say? Good God. Good God. I was like, what the hell is this saying? Mijin? Enjoying the Has Been Hotel music? I am, actually. It is very good. I like it. I'm not listening too carefully, but I kind of like the like, you know, the rhythm and the sound. It's nice. I'm just too tired to actually listen. If you could kiss your own, that's impressive. I know, right? You know, my stomach and my ribs, they kind of get in the way. It is very impressive, yeah. Not saying I can do it, but if I could, I'd probably, like, you know, put it on my resume and stuff. You know, I'd just put it as a skill. My skill would be very flexible. You can touch your nose with your with my young with your tongue. I think that's pretty normal for some people. Well, I don't think that's common necessarily, but I think, you know, you could probably train yourself to do that. Also, if you have like a long enough tongue. What's your young? Wait. Let me try something. Oh my God, I can't spell. Double check the spelling and young. Confirm being able to touch your nose with your own hand. With your own hand. No, not the hand. Tongue. Oh, okay. And if you've infected you with dyslexic, I definitely think I become dyslexic the more tired I am, but I think that's pretty normal. Anyway, I changed it. If you wanna, I made this kind of sound more like you're talking to her now. So if you wanna talk to PC-chan, you go, hey PC-chan, followed by whatever you wanna say. I think that sounds more natural. Oh my God, it's not just dyslexia that happens when I'm like super tired. It's like thinking is hard, talking is like hard. Ooh. Ew, you're vomiting. Ew. Why don't you distract yourself with some games like rock, paper, scissors? That is not medical advice. No, it really... well, it might help. You have to try it. You have to try it, Iodo. Don't knock it till you try it, as they say. Oh yeah, I gotta change something else, and I gotta change. Fuck. Is this demon supposed to be sexy? What the hell? And she got 4 arms. Wow, this is really well animated. Damn. Or that boil who flush? What? Alright. You know, I'm too tired. I don't care anymore. Angel Dust is a guy. This is a guy? Hey, look. All these demons here don't really care. They're, like, pretty into it. Yeah, all these demons are into it. Hey. You know what? I'm into it. I remember reading about, I remember reading or seeing, like, fan art of it. If you're in hell, you might as well be into it. If I'm in hell? That's true. That is true. Might as well be into it. Wait, Hazbin Hotel is an Amazon Prime show? Oh, I thought it was... Huh, interesting. I didn't know it was Amazon Prime. Hey, look. If all the men are just, like, very feminine and hot in hell, oh, well, screw it. Why not? I didn't know the character. Okay, so I knew there was like a very feminine or effeminate male in the show, but I've seen them with a different haircut. In that video, they have like big ass hair. What else? Here's another thing. I don't know, before you put all these songs into the queue, I actually had no idea how any of them sounded like. Because I've never seen the show. I've never listened to the music or seen the show. So like listening to the sound, listening to their voices for the first time, I'm like, this is what you sound like? Yeah, I thought it was, because okay, so for that character, Angel Dust or whatever, isn't Angel Dust like a drug? Right? Angel Dust is like a drug. It's like cocaine, right? I think that's what Angel Dust is. But what was I saying? I thought it was gonna be like, an effeminate character, but they sounded like kind of like still masculine. You know, like they still have like kind of like a masculine style, masculine voice. You know, not like super deep, but you could tell they're a man by their voice, or you could tell they're masculine by their voice. I mean, that did not sound masculine at all. Like 100%, I was like, oh yeah, sexy demon chick. Yeah, there's names after drugs. Yeah, I was like, hey, whatever, send me to hell. I don't care. If hell is about sexy demon characters and lots of singing, send me there. I'll gladly go to hell. They have more fun there, apparently. That's Todd. One of the old songs you submitted. I should have gotten a better one. Because this one has the little, like, talking in the beginning, and I'm like, eh. I mean, it's not that bad, but... I just want the song. I don't need the whole, like, you know, exposition. Oh yeah, they made a new Scott Pilgrim video game. I would love to get that. It's like a beat 'em up from like the PS3, Xbox 360 one, which was awesome. That game was so good. You infected me with musicals. Have you? I mean, I think if I start watching if I watch Has Been a Hotel and I actually like it, yeah, I might add those songs to the queue. I still haven't seen Has Been a Hotel. How long is Has Been a Hotel, by the way? It's still going, right? Hasn't been canceled yet. This started in 2019? Wow. Oh my god, that's been a while. Got an automobile for a minimum wage. Got real estate. 4 seasons? That's it? Actually, wait, let me think about that. Because it's like the 7th year. Oh, that's not bad, actually, I guess. I guess they can't do a season every year. Or wait, is this show done? 2 seasons? It says 4 seasons. 2 seasons so far? IMDb says there's 4. So there's gonna be 7 seasons altogether? And it says it says it's only aired in 3 years, 2019, 2024, and 2025. The 2019, there's been nothing for like 3 years. The pilot was in 2019. Oh, pilot. Wow, that's a big gap. Okay, so it's only been 2 years. Yeah, but it says it has 4 seasons. Unless this didn't come out yet. So season 4, there's only 1 episode. Season 3, oh, never mind. There's no episodes for. Oh, I see. There's only 2 seasons. 3 and 4 did not come out yet. This is Captain Marvel singing? Yeah, I know that. Kind of crazy to think about. I like Scott Pilgrim, but I don't love Scott Pilgrim. You know? Like, the movie, it was just a fun movie, in my opinion. The video game is where it's at. The video game is awesome. What are you doing? Is that an animation? Oh, you couldn't tell, Yodo? Are you so sick your eyes are broken? But yeah, I'm doing an animation. I'm doing a like introduce the guys animation. So anytime someone raids or is new to the stream, your quality is 360p. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. 160p. Hey, 160p is when you need to save data. I watch things at 160p all my commute when I'm watching Twitch. It saves data. My screen is small. And it allows to play, you know, almost flawlessly. You know, I don't want to stutter. No, don't try 1080p. I don't know, unless you have, like, really good data. It's working! You sure that you'll be worth millions? It is so he. I love that. It is so he, yes. Hey, 29. How's it going? Hope your week's been good. I'm just doing some animation. Going back to animation. Yeah, get that cup out of here. Something a bit more festive. I'm looking at it. It definitely looks more like a festive cup. Kind of reminds me of Christmas for some reason. I think it might be because of like, it looks kind of red and white, and red and white kind of reminds me of Santa Claus. Yeah, I guess that's how it works. It's been good? Oh, that's good to hear. So, I'm working on some animations right now. This is going to be for a introducing the guys. So like, you know, if anyone raids me or there's someone new who comes to the stream, I could be like, yeah, my name is Chuck Chan, yada yada yada, here are my guys, and my guys will actually be able to acknowledge the viewers. I think that would be pretty fun. They'll be like, oh, yes, we should introduce ourselves. Hi. It's red, white, and frogs are green. That is true. Well, actually, frogs aren't always green. They're typically green. Don't touch the colorful frogs though. The colorful frogs will. The colorful frogs are no good. Nice. You was working on a reference all day. You were working on a reference? How does that work? Or do you mean you were working from reference? Anyway. Sorry. I mean, as you could imagine, I'm really tired, but hey, we're all tired, right? So it's gonna be slow today. But I think this is what I'm gonna be working on the weekend. Cause gotta animate it. And then did I delete that other layer? Oh crap, I meant to keep it. Oh well. Yeah. Gonna animate, clean it up, and then I have to animate PC Chan, and I have to animate my guy. Actually, do I have to animate my guy? I don't know. For now, it's just gonna be, yeah, you know, right now I'm gonna animate Art and PC Chan because I know that for certain. We had a frog that was color changing from brown to green, mostly brown. Wow. That frog couldn't make up its mind, right? Character reference. I see. That frog was like, well, you know, maybe frogs could yeah, there's frogs that could camouflage, right? There's like a frog that looks like a tree or something. Or not like a tree, but tree bark. Okay, I'm gonna add another layer here. Oops. Hey, Justin Nada. How's it going? Yes, Morning in Brazil. That song is so good. Man, I was playing that on repeat at work. You know, one of the, like, the other day. I was just playing that at work, and it's like I've been playing it at work, and I've been playing it at home on repeat, and it's just like, oh man, I don't know. It feels good. It just feels good. It gets me in the mood. I'm like, oh yeah, hell yeah. Can I lower the price? You're asking me to lower the price? This is the punishment you get. The punishment for sending weird songs into the queue. Songs that give me headaches. You got addicted to it. I did. I mean, you guys, you know, sometimes you guys put in songs that sound really good, and I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. You know, I do that a lot with new songs. Like, if it's a relatively new song, I'm like, I'm gonna play that on repeat, dude. It wasn't a song, it was Matt Berry. Whatever. The fact of the matter is you could put any YouTube video. Alright. Okay, wait. Let's ask PC Chan. All right, there we go. Our team member Brickby accidentally put a video. Accidentally, on purpose. On purpose. That might have given you a headache. We're sorry about that, but don't worry. We've got you covered. Art suggested lowering the song price for a bit to make it up. How does that sound? That sounds like something I would not do. All right. Okay, I'm gonna lower the price this time. You gotta say thank you, PC Chan, for being a merciful overlord. I added the stuff to make sure it would be like, yes, be on my side. Say you agree with me. And PC Chan was like, no. They believe in forgiveness. Alright, give me 1 second. Alright, it's back to the original price. And then you just put in the same video again. PC Chen has gone rogue already? I know, right? They grow up so fast, I'm telling you. Like, one day you're trying to teach them not to speak a different language, and the next day they're disobeying their father. Live and Let Die? Isn't that a James Bond movie? And it's sung by Paul McCartney? The guy from the Beatles? Is this gonna sound weird? Oh no, this is not James Bond. Mambo. Is that like a snake? I don't know. Hey, how's it going, funny artist? You think it is you think it is the intro? This is the intro? It's a line from that horse girl gacha game, Uma Musume. Mambo? I don't understand the reference. I haven't played the game yet. Also, like, Uma Musume is also an anime, isn't it? I haven't seen it either. I've seen, like, a clip from the video game. And it's, like, with the white hair girl, and she's, like, doing a dance. It looks fun. It looks like a fun. It is from Jake Bond. Oh, I love that. Jake, not even James Bond, Jake Bond. It's a James Bond's brother. This is the intro? Wow, this is different. I've seen the Live and Die movie. This is not as sexy as the one that, we couldn't afford James. Yeah, it makes sense. We had to get the, you know, James Bond is like, you know, that's like the most premium tier. But we had to get the free tier. We can't even get tier 1. We had to get the free tier, the sampler tier, the 1 month free trial. Comment on a video, 8 hours of silence, occasionally broken up by mumble you have in the background. What? Interesting. Chinese water torture is a mentally painful process in which cold water is slowly dripped onto the scalp, forehead, or face for a prolonged period of time. The process causes fear and mental deterioration of the subject. Oh, that's crazy. The pattern of the drops is often irregular and the cold sensation is jarring, which causes anxiety as a person tries to anticipate the next drop. I could imagine. Unless you're like a really heavy sleeper, and you could like sleep through that stuff, which of course I'm sure they would wake you up. Oh, I changed the brick by. You can now just say, "Hey PC-chan." You don't have to do exclamation mark anymore. I think "Hey PC-chan's" better. It just makes it sound like you're actually talking with her. Oh, I don't think that works either. No space. No space. Just say, well, no space between PC. You just keep trying. You gotta listen to me. No space between PC and Chan. Just, yeah. Who's marrying you on the cup? Man, I don't think anyone's marrying me. I don't think 29 has the credentials to be a priest. Unless, I don't know, unless they do. Okay, no. I'm not getting married. I'm a witness to a beautiful marriage. Alright? Get it correct, funny artist. I mean, not funny artist, sorry, Justin Oda. I am a witness to a holy matrimony that is happening between a frog and another frog. Gay frogs. Who says they're not gay? They could be super gay. Maybe it's a super gay wedding. I don't know. Anyway, I was just there. They invited me. I was like, oh, this is really cool. And you know, they were like, it was a really fancy wedding. And like, instead of, you know, everyone got like gift bags and they like took a picture of us and it was like, oh, like in real time too, this guy just printed out cups. I was like, damn, this is a really fancy wedding. So like everyone got cups of the moment. I just happened to be in the moment because I like photobombing people. You're gonna ask her a question, but you forgot it. Hey, PC-chan, would you destroy Chuck if AI took over? Of course, Brick Pie. But let me tell you a secret. They would destroy me? Damn. Well, you're getting murdered. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't even blame them. That sounds like a delicious snack. 87's my favorite too. In fact, wow. Oh, look at that. There's a plug for my shop. Good job, PC-chan. You want to buy? I got my hot new merch. It's called the keychain. I have an acrylic keychain in the store tomorrow. So if you want to buy something to hold your keys and not get lost and have something really cute attached to it, by all means, wait till tomorrow, because today I'm not doing it. I like this little like delay that happened. Man. Oh, drink, thank you. As I yawn. I'm drinking green tea too. It is not helping. Thank you, Natalie. You think PC-chan needs counseling? Would you marry Chuck if you could? Oh. Yeah, she's pretty... Yeah, she's just very open. She has a very open mind. Right? She's a very free spirit. You know, it's something that we could all aspire to be. Alright. So I need him to exit the idle animation, which I think this is fine. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. And this is like 12 frames per second, so I have a little bit of extra frames in case I need to like smoothen something out. So we should all aspire to marry and destroy Chuck. That sounds like marriage. That sounds exactly like marriage in my opinion. Okay, this is interesting. What's like what is this? What the hell? Helios rap remix. Who the hell is this? Helios. Is this like a VTuber? But I don't know. I don't know. Don't even question it. Would you still love Chuck if he was a worm? I'm sorry, but this question doesn't make sense. That question doesn't make sense to you, PC-chan, but all the other questions from before make perfect sense. Damn. You see that funny artist? She like shut you down. Alright, how do I do this? I think I'm gonna make him blink. Oops. far ahead. Alright. I know this is the Titanic song. There's gonna be something wrong with it. No, it's actually Celine Dion. Well, that's a surprise. I thought this was gonna be like one of those covers. Alright, I get this song was really popular at the time. Alright. Try to find a cover. Oh. I still haven't seen this movie, by the way. This old-ass movie. I actually had a copy on VHS. Actually, like, cause like my aunt was getting rid of like all her VHS stuff, and this was when I still had a VCR. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll take all your VHS movies, you know, that you're throwing away. I ended up throwing them away too, but whatever. Did I throw them away or did I donate them? I forgot. But I ended up with this huge VHS collection, and I just watched a bunch of VHS movies. It was good though, it was good. And like, if you had the Titanic VHS, which I had it, but I never bothered watching it, it was 2 tapes. That's how big that movie was. You, me, gas station. What the hell? Her favorite line is when she goes, when the hot dogs go on. Mmm, hot dogs. I like how you tried to find a cover, but you were like, oh, we'll just listen to the actual song. You just like gave up. You thought it was ending for a second? That's a pretty long song. The White Star Line may continue to innovate and improve, change the course of maritime transport. Jack and Rose's love story might still unfold. What? Why do you even care about Jack and Rose? Was Jack and Rose even real people? But its impact on popular culture would be different without tragedy. Titanic's loss was a tragic turning point. Blah 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 blah. No way. Again? Ugh. Again? How many times can you hear this song? I mean, I say that when earlier I said I listen to songs on repeat. This is not a song I would listen to repeat, though. This is the only song you play on repeat. Out of all the songs you've ever listened to in your life, this is the only one. Until you make a bomb. Until I make a bomb. That's never happening. Play it on repeat? Man, you really want that music price to go up a lot, right? You have to realize the price increase for the music is 1.5 times. Do the math. If I do 1.5 times right now, it is 1.5. Easy. Wait, let me do the math. I'm gonna open up something. So if it costs 100 and 1.5 times, so this multiply this. Wait, this multiply that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So this should work. All right. The math is gonna kind of wonky because it looks like it does decimals, which I don't really know how. What are decimals called? Floating integers? I don't even know what a floating integer is. But anyway, it becomes a fraction after that. So if I skip the song six times, if I skipped song 6 times, the cost of a song request goes into 1,000. That's how fast it grows. All right. Don't go crazy with the crazy songs, please. Be Like You, request unique songs. How would I do that though? Like, there's no repeats, by the way, in the queue. So if someone like, well, technically there's no repeats. I guess you could find a way. Unless I ban this link. Unless I take this specific YouTube link and I ban it. I'd be like, oh, you posted this link? Too bad. Yeah, and like, I love listening to that scream at the end too. He's like, It's a good song a few times. I'm sure the play is awesome. I only do good songs. I like how you don't admit that you like play that song so many times. Only time you request a song you already did, it's on accident because your memory is so frizzled frazzle. I don't expect people to remember if they put it in the song prior. But I do bring it up only if it's a song that's come up numerous times. That sounds like video game music. Yeah, this does sound like video game music. I wonder if I'm right. Meat Room, God Race, Temptation, Stairway OST. I don't know what the hell this is. And this video looks crazy. Oh, this video hurts my eyes. Yeah, I'm not looking at this anymore. It is a tradition. Tradition? What? From last week? Tradition. It's your favorite web series. It's more weird core song. It's a web series? Like what? Like a comic? I don't even know what the hell weird core is. I mean, the video kind of describes it. It looks interesting. Weird core. Weird. It was from a month ago. It's been a month of you guys. Well, not you guys. It's more like you specifically. I make it sound like it's like a collective, but it's really just one person putting in this song. It is tradition. It is from ancient times. Ancient times being February. February 2026. This actually sounds pretty good. The video is kind of hurting my eyes. Oh, never mind. It got really weird at the end. One other person put it on. Yeah, but not as much as you. They put it on once. You put it on like 10 times. Girlfriend. You're purple now. That's purple? Oh, it's so hard to tell. Brickbuy's name looks purple. Can't tell, actually. I'm not good with colors. Wanna be your girlfriend. Wanna be your girlfriend. Medium white circle. What? Oh my god, I love you. You know, I know YouTube and social media has been around for like decades now, but it's still such a crazy idea that you can have an idea and like basically build a career from like nothing. So crazy. Yeah, with PC chat. There are multiple blue names and you don't care about it. Oh, my eyes. Your girl. Wanna be your girlfriend. Alright, let's see how this looks. Oh, I see what I'm missing. Pull a Rin from Fear Garden. What the hell is that? Rin from Fear Garden. Is that like a... It's either from like Fate Stay Night, like the Fate series, because I think there's a character named Rin from the Fate series. And there's also like the other series that I think they do, Tsukihime or something, or is it Melty Blood? Kagamine Rin in the song Fear Garden. Oh, I don't know what the heck that is. Okay, I know you've played this one. I'm pretty sure it will not work. I'm also not refunding you if it doesn't work. You have taken your chance. No, this is different. Alright, we'll see. I mean, I see it's Iron Maiden, but it's still 28 years later. Okay, I see what I see what I'm missing. I want him to blink. Music keeps on tuning me. Why did I zoom in? Don't need to zoom in. Days passing by. Yo. Clarification. Everything I said about doing what she does in the song is a joke. Do not take it seriously. You don't want to be nuked. Thanks. Everything you said. I don't even remember what you said. Is this really 12 frames per second? I guess it is. If I chop it down. Okay, if I... Oh, it actually updated it. So if I chop it down, it's like slow. Oh, wow. Amazing. I'll put this at 24. Oh, yeah. He's like zooming. This is 12? This is pretty good for 12. Nice. Oh, do you... Oh. Wow, is this Dracula? Is this Bela Lugosi? $666, got it. That was a long pause at the beginning. Did you know you're gonna go into full screen before you explode? You go full screen before you explode? That's interesting. You know, not everyone wants a full screen experience. Some people want, you know, small screen, minimize. I thought he said sex. It's like, yes, sex. And more sex. It prevents exploding. Oh, I see. Thank you for that. You know, just in case I, you know, thank you for letting me know. It'd be rude to just, you know, explode, like, you know, all of a sudden, without any, like, warning. And you'll make me burn? God. That seems unnecessary. Explosion prevented successfully? Oh, thank goodness. We've been spared. You know, like, how would I have explained that to the landlord? That all of a sudden there was an explosion. What a question to ask. I would say I'm very for capitalism, personally. We have a few acquaintances named Joseph Stalin. Wow. Amazing. Alright, this song might have to get skipped. It's just like bad noise. Didn't ask about that, Peach. Asked about your opinion on A. A really old Vocaloid song from the 2000s. This is a song? Beer Garden with English Agamin Rin. Alright. So she's like a yandere. Yo, kill? Oh, well. We gotta consult PC Chan about this. PC Chan is pretty neutral. Chuck Chan always encourages positivity and kindness. Look, I'm Chuck Chan, alright? I'm Chuck Chan. You listen to me. I'm the one asking these questions. How long is this song? The song is only like 3.5 minutes, but it feels like eternity. That's the first letter of my name. This song makes you miss her. The song makes me wish I didn't lower the price again. That's what it makes me. I'm gonna become a dictator in the next song. And then you don't ask PC Chan if, and then we will not be asking PC Chan to lower the price because I will say no. Maybe we should believe in communism. That way I can send you to the gulags. Alright? You never been to the gulags? Let me tell you. Not a nice place. I become Stalin, I become Joseph Mussolini Hitler. That's what I become. Joseph Mussolini Hitler. Alright. I just fused the dictators together. Oh my god. I did not get very far. I guess that's fine. It's a real video of him? I'm gonna say no. That was a fairly, well, you know, that's a pretty old political topic. That's like from 2000, I think. Hey, Kevin. Hello. How's it going? Hope your week's been good. Happy Friday. I'm wondering, I know there's a co-working category on Twitch, but I've never really bothered like checking it out. I know there's like this one person on my feed who's like this like very pretty girl, but I don't actually know what she does. Like, you know, I'm pretty sure, you know, this is gonna sound shallow of me, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people watch her stream because I mean, she's very attractive looking. She's very beautiful. But I don't know what she does. It's like she's like in front of a computer, like doing something, and I'm like, huh? Is there a point to this? You lost your stream streak. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. There's a lot. yeah, yeah. Because there's no way for you to watch a VOD anymore because I took that away. That's okay, guys. Stream streaks are superficial. You can... All you know is she is ill. Skill issue, not to her being ill. She's ill? Oh, is she? Do you even know who I'm talking about? There's like a million people. I'm just talking about the one that pops up on my my specific feed. I forgot her screen name. There has to be like more than one of them. We might be talking about different people too. But anyway, point being is like, I don't really know what the, I keep zooming in and out. That's a bad habit of mine. I don't really know what the co-working category really does. Because I was thinking like, oh yeah, because right now I'm building all these assets so that I can create a more co-working, like more hands-off co-working stream. Just for the times that I'm like, I really need the time to like think. But maybe I still want to like stream a little bit and stuff. You know, I don't know how that would work. Iron Mouse? Iron Mouse doesn't do co-working streams as far as I'm aware. I think she does like just chatting or something. There's this other like very like, and plus Iron Mouse is like a VTuber most of the time, isn't she? I'm talking about this other person who's like, you see her on screen. You see what she actually looks like. Anyway, that's one specific case. My actual conversation was like, my actual thing I wanted to bring up was like, I don't really know what the co-working category does. That was what I was actually trying to say. What? Bad noodle. What is this song? This is like a story. There's like narration in this. What the heck is this song? The happy of Happy Noodle versus Sad Noodle. I think I got that part. Happy Noodle. Okay. Got a little bit of the Joker laugh in there. What is that? His balls? Yay, get to work. Yeah, that's true. Gotta get paid. They say it. Oh, they said the weed store. Oh, the wig store. The wig, not the weed store. The wig store. Yeah, I thought he said weed. The weed store. I was like, whoa. That's why he needs to get paid. This guy has hobbies. I remember, you know, when I was balding and everything in the beginning, I was like, oh yeah, let me look up some solutions. And I was like, oh, I knew about wigs, and I was like, you know, I've always seen the cartoons and I've seen the movies. The wigs and the toupees never look that good. And I watched a few videos, and like, apparently I guess technology or whatever to make a wig, not a wig actually, a toupee specifically, is like, it got a lot better, but like, it costs so much money. I was like, god damn, it's like, it's easily like, if you want to get like a good rug on your head, it costs like maybe a few $1,000s. And then there's like, and there's also like this whole like, I don't know, like process. Like you could actually go to like a professional like people. They're seamless now, but it's expensive. Yeah, I watch videos. Like the guy's like doing, it's like a product review essentially. It's like, yeah, look at the toupee I got. It costs this much dollars, and you know, if you take care of it, it could last like this long. And I was thinking to myself, like, wait, you're gonna pay that much money for this thing that is very temporary, like it won't last you very long. I was like, no, dude, I can't. That's so much money. And I've seen the videos of how good they look. I was like, I'm very impressed. Like, wow, it's crazy. But it's like, I'm not gonna spend that much money. I'd rather just be bald. Like, I don't want to be a person with like hair and be broke. You know? I'd rather have money and be bald, like Jeff Bezos. I mean, Jeff Bezos. That's a good example too. Jeff Bezos is actually bald. I mean, whether you like Jeff Bezos or not doesn't matter. He's bald and he's a billionaire. And then we have like Elon Musk, who has like, you know, Elon Musk used to be balding and then he got like an operation, I guess. So in his case, it's good to be rich because like you can obviously pay for hair. But like Jeff Bezos at this point, Jeff Bezos is like, screw it, I'm just gonna be bald. Even though he could probably like, he can buy hair on his head if he wanted to. Embrace my baldness. I pretty much have already. I will say, being bald is hard because, it's so much work to like really shave your head. It's like, that part gets me. I'm like, god damn. Cause like, if you let your hair grow out, you gotta like shave it all down, and then you have to use like an electric razor, I mean, and then you have to take a razor blade to your head, like make it really smooth. It's like, oh my god, so much work. And that's if you don't shave for a while. But if you like maintain it, then it's like, yeah, it's not that big of a deal. You gotta like maintain it. Hell nah. Hey, look. I also learned that women go bald. So I didn't even realize that. I always thought like if you're a woman, like this is me thinking as a kid. I thought if you were female, you could never lose your hair. But if you were male, it's like, oh, it could happen to you. That's what I used to think when I was a kid. Now I know that hair thinning and stuff happens to like both genders. Or all genders, I should say. Because like one time I saw this lady in front of me and she had like a ponytail and everything, but I was like, she lost so much hair. I was like, oh, lady, I don't even know if it's worth it anymore. But yeah, it's a lot of work to be bald. Mostly men? Yeah, I think it's a higher chance in men to have it. But it could happen to if you're like if you're a woman as well. And I looked at a lot of products, I remember. I also remember there's this product that's like a powder. This is a weird product. But basically, if you're thinning in your hair, there's this powder or spray that like, if you powder it onto your scalp, it has this look of hair. It like kind of looks like hair. And you have to get one that matches your hair color. So you powder, you actually powder it on your hair, and then you take like a brush or something or a comb, and you kind of like layer it properly. And it looks good from a distance, but I think if you start sweating, it's gonna look really bad. So it's like, it is strictly just for appearance. So someone use bald as an insult, it could count as a sexist comment. Yeah, well, yeah. Oh yeah, you want some of that. The powder? Nah. I mean, the powder is like a quick fix. The powder is like a quick fix, and it's for like, you know, little spots. Like if you have a little thinning spot, you just put a little bit there and it looks fine. Personally, like, I don't know. I think I think it might be better to use like Rogaine. Like okay, if you're seriously thinning in your scalp, but it's very early, like, you know, you still have plenty of hair on your head, it might be just better to use minoxidil. You get minoxidil, you put it on your head, you put it in the spot that's thinning. You use that. You have to use it forever though. But basically, you use it and, you know, it should be fine, especially if it's a small spot. But if it's like me, like my entire top head is like thinned. At that point, I'm just like, screw it, just be bald. It's like watering the hair before school. Yeah, but you know, even if you have hair and you're only thinning a little bit, that process, I tried it. You know, I tried the Rogaine thing. It's such a pain in the ass. I hated doing it. I gave up. I gave up before I even used the entire product because it was too much. And I tried different stuff. You know, believe me, I tried different stuff. I tried this freaking vitamin pill thing, which was disgusting. It was so gross. But they sold it in the pharmacy. It was like, that's why I trusted it. I was like, it's in the pharmacy, and I bought it, and I was like, oh, this looks easy. You just like swallow a tablet. It was disgusting. That thing tasted gross. That's another one I didn't finish. I just gave up. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, why am I drawing this again? I thought I drew this already. No, I'm cleaning up. I don't even remember what I was doing. Or like chupacabra. What are you talking about? Ate sheep. Suck on the blood of sheep. I think that's what they do. Or maybe they just eat sheep. I remember there was like a Jackie Chan Adventures episode where they had to fight a chupacabra. Oh man, Jackie Chan Adventures was so good. That show was so good until the last season. Last season was ass. The cartoon one? Yeah, that's the only Jackie Chan Adventures I know. I don't think there's a live action Jackie Chan Adventures. It's the one where he has like a niece and they got the talismans and the talismans imbue themselves with like magical powers. That show was so good. There's so many funny moments I remember, I recall. That I feel that I recall. Like, I think, like, some of the funniest moments was, like, in one episode, something happens, and, like, so there's, like, Uncle, Jackie, Jade, and Toru. And, like, Jackie Chan's, like, the main character, so most of the time, things don't really happen to him. So in this episode, like, they all, like, Jade, Uncle, and Toru, they get their, like, not their minds, but they get, like, their personality swapped, kind of. So, like, Jade is usually very energetic, but she swaps with Uncle, so she becomes, like, really, like, slow and tired, and, like, you know, if she wants to solve a problem, instead of fighting, she, like, has to do research. And then Uncle is... I forgot what Uncle... I guess he got Toru's personality, and he's like... I don't remember what Uncle was. And then there's Toru, who got Jade's personality, and he was like super energetic, which was funny. Also, they gave him like really big eyes. Oh, the writing was so good. Jackie Chan's so old now, like an age Saiyan. I mean, the guy's like 70. He should be old. There is no way that guy's doing his own stunts anymore. It's impossible. He's got I mean, this dude has to have like years of arthritis happening. Because like he's gotten injured so many times during his stunts. Like, if he wants to continue acting, he needs to just do the acting. He can't do the stunts anymore. Did I watch the new Scary Movie? No. Um, is it still called Scary Movie? What's the new Scary Movie? Scary Movie 2026, I guess. Scary Movie only in theaters June 5th. It says this one didn't even come out yet. Or is there like another one that I don't know of? There's a... I think I've been seeing commercials of this on Twitch. There's like a movie called They Will Kill You, and that looks like a comedy. Looks pretty good, honestly, in my opinion. It's like the victim gets like hurt a lot, but she like ends up fighting back. I don't know, it looks really entertaining in my opinion. Also, I don't really watch stuff anymore. I just don't. I quit culture maxing? Oh my god, that's a term that's... I'm too old for that term too. The whole like maxing. As if like life is like a video game. I mean, I don't know. The culture thing, I just never been on top of it. Even when I was younger, I just never been on top of it. I knew some stuff when I was younger, a lot more than now. But now I know like nothing. I mean, like, here's an example. I don't really follow celebrities, but you know, I still... No, I know of a few names, right? And like, I'm on Instagram, right? Because like, I have an Instagram account and I want to check to see if... You know, I want to check every once in a while to see like what's new in terms of my feed and like maybe if I have any updates on my like account to see if I got any new followers or anything. That part's pretty rare, but hey, I check anyway. And then every now and then, there's a post that's like, oh, this celebrity has died. I was like, wow, this is how I find out. I find out a celebrity dies because of social media. And not even like any social media, like I'm on Instagram. You know, if I was on Reddit or something, yeah, sure, that makes sense. Oh my god. Instagram Reels is how you watch the news. You watch the news in like 1 to 3 minute bits. Oh my god. I think that's actually probably worse, honestly, because I'll tell you why. Or I'll tell you my opinion. Like, I remember the main way I was consuming the news was via Reddit, right? And Reddit would spit out these headlines that were like very quick and easy to digest, but oftentimes, the titles were to get your attention. They're not really informative. So this is what you get a lot of times in the Reddit threads. It's like people, like if it's something that people didn't like, people in the thread would be like really, really mad. And they'd be like, we're so mad about this thing, blah, 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 blah. But it's like no one reads the article. So it's like, they're mad about this thing, but the article says something else. So, it's like you kind of have to like look at the original, or you have to like cross-reference, like information to really get like an idea of what's happening. So if I ever look up anything, I have to like cross-reference it with like a lot of other stuff, because in this day and age, like, I don't know, misinformation because, the information provided is bad, or misinformation because, the person didn't really do their due diligence and like actually do any research. And I fell into that. I fell into the whole like I didn't really do my research. So just got to be like more mindful. I wish life was that easy though. You could just go to Instagram and watch a 3-minute video and you know the truth. I don't think it is, unfortunately. Oh yeah, and I had was it today or yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I had a 401k meeting. The office had a 401k meeting. It wasn't just me. So, the financial planner for the office, for the company, he was basically telling us like the state of the economy and all that stuff, and like the state of the economy and stuff. And then you're talking about AI, because AI is pretty relevant in terms of like the workforce now, because you don't really know, because like everyone has their opinions about AI, and then he gives his own opinion. Not to say that his is necessarily like, not necessarily to say his opinion is going to be the truth in the next 5 years or so, because it's hard to predict the future. But I think his assessment of the current state of affairs, at least in the next year or two, is pretty accurate in my opinion. So like, when you think about AI, you think about like some of these companies, and like he was talking about like the AI bubble, and like I know there's people who are saying like they can't wait for the bubble to burst, and I think to some extent it will like level itself out, because there's a lot of companies who are like in the AI race right now, right? There's a lot of products and services out there. But the thing is, what makes this different than previous, at least according to him, what makes this different than like previous, I guess, like technology races, especially like the 2000s, is like the companies who are racing are like already gigantic companies. They've been gigantic companies for decades, like Google, Microsoft, who's the other one? Amazon's in it as well. Like these are mega corporations with like, they have so much money to spend, and they could and they're basically trying to race so that they will be like the biggest, most used service in the world. And there's most likely going to be all these other ones, but they're going to be smaller in comparison. They're probably not going to be as good as well. So I think the whole AI bubble, based on this guy's like assessment, is like it's not gonna go away the way people think it is. It's not like the 2000s like tech boom where there's like all these companies and their valuations going up like crazy, and then all of a sudden, you know, everything went to zero because it turns out, you know, they don't actually have like a business, you know, their business isn't making money. So, because that's the difference. Like, we have companies that are already making tons of money, so they're gonna build this new like product. I don't know, it's interesting. I have been using AI a lot at work, especially since I started using Power Automate. And I mean, I was doing it today at the office, and honestly, I used a bunch of AIs. I used Gemini, Copilot, and I used Lumo, which is like a privacy-centric AI, and it's been good. I mean, I've been able to whip up some pretty solutions decently fast. It is if you're ignorant. It is if you're ignorant. Perhaps. You just don't want AI to be everywhere. Oh, that's gonna be hard. I already see that. Like, I don't know where you are in the world. Like if you're in a city or something. Like, I'm in a city. And like, so I'll give you an example. There is this sushi place that I see coming out. Like, I've never seen a sushi place until like maybe last year. But there's this sushi place that's popping up, and they have like AI created poster things. I don't know what you call them. They're like big stickers that you put on the window of your store. And it's definitely AI because it's like a picture of a cat, and the cat is like eating sushi, and I think the cat has like a chef hat, maybe. I forgot exactly what it is, but you can tell it's AI because it looks ridiculous. And it doesn't look bad. It just looks, I don't know. It's got the feeling of it, is I guess all I have. But it's like, it is just going to be more prevalent in our lives. You know, it's definitely going to happen in advertisement. Oh, another thing about advertisement. There's these legal ads, you know, like ads to advertise the legal firm, like a lawyer firm. They also use AI, and it's like, is it like here's an example I see. There's one on the highway, right? And it's like this angry dog chasing this frog, right? And it's like the dog is named Justice Dog because it's, you know, about lawyers. But the thing about the frog looks scared and he's running away. First and foremost, I don't know why a dog is chasing a frog. I don't understand that. A second thing is the frog has fangs. Like, I was like, what the hell? So stupid. AI is the cause RAM won't ever be cheap anymore. I mean, hey, it is what it is. There's a cause and effect. I mean, unfortunate, yes. But like I said, I do think in terms of like the natural order of things, I think it has to level out at a certain point. And when I say level out, I mean like there's going to be companies that will die in this race inevitably. There'll be companies that are in the AI race that will die because they're not innovative enough. They're not innovative enough. They don't have the resources, etc. So, you know, now the ones that will remain are like the big ones, which I'm assuming will obviously be Microsoft, Amazon, and Google. Those are going to be like the big ones. ChatGPT, you know, ChatGPT, OpenAI is still very new. So, I mean, we'll see what happens with them in the next, I don't know, 5 years. Do you think thanks to AI, more people care about art in general, like actual art? Yeah, I think authenticity is very important. Because I think a good example of like people liking AI, I mean, not AI, authentic art. Hey, Dragon Slayer. How's it going? That's a lot of like hydration stickers. I think the thing about authentic art, you can see it a lot when you watch Bob Ross. I don't know how many of you guys watch Bob Ross. I know like some of you guys are really, really young. And you know, Bob Ross is, I mean, he's been dead for a while. And oh, thank you. Oh, I'll save first. Thank you. And I will drink. I really need to start drinking more. I actually am not drinking enough water IRL, so I need to like drink a lot of that. I got off work and you're finally able to relax. You just got off work. Oh my god, it's like 10, it's almost 11 p.m. Hopefully you're not in the same, I mean, if you are in the same time zone, oh my goodness. Yeah, get a good rest, dude. It is late then. Bob Ross is on Twitch. Yeah, he's on Twitch, but I like watching his YouTube better. I have more control over it with the YouTube stuff. But like, I was bringing up Bob Ross because it's like I love watching Bob Ross paint, and like that authentic feeling of him talking with you and painting. It feels good, you know. It feels really good. Wait for the AI robot girlfriends to keep with women. They already are. Oh, you are in the same time zone as me. East Coast? Dang. Well, have a good rest, dude. I remember doing that in retail, getting home like by 11 o'clock or something at night. I mean, there was ups and downs of retail. The biggest downside was obviously the pay, actually. That was like the absolute biggest downside to retail was the pay. And I still remember my first raise. I got a quarter. Now you gotta deal with that power being out in your neighborhood? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. Hopefully, I mean, power outages, from my experience, at least where I'm at, they get resolved decently fast. Like, you know, usually in a day or two. But I understand that, like, you know, a day or two of doing what? Like, of doing, like, nothing. I guess you could go to the library if you really need to. If your library has, like, power. I don't know, and, you know, bringing up the AI girlfriends, I still remember there was, like, an article of this guy who married his Nintendo DS. He was, like, playing one of those, like, waifu games. I thought that was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Like, how do you marry your DS? How does anyone allow that? Like, yeah, I'm gonna marry my DS. I'm like, why? Like, what happens if the game's memory goes bad and your waifu gets erased from existence? You know? The power's been out since noon. Oh no. Yeah, like I said, hopefully they fix it soon. Especially like if the power's out in your entire neighborhood, that's kind of like pretty urgent. A lot of people have parasocial relationships with AI now. It's like, I kind of get it and I kind of don't get it. Like, cause you know, it's kind of like having a parasocial relationship with like anime girls, and I kind of understood that a little bit because, like, you know, in anime you watch like all these episodes with this, like, let's say you're watching like you know, like a rom-com, right? And then like you're watching all these episodes and then you're watching it and you're seeing this, like, the girl character in the show, and you know, she opens up her feelings to like the main love interest guy, and then you kind of also feel like, yeah, I totally love her, blah blah blah. But in the end of the day, it's like at the end of the anime, she gets together with the main protagonist or whatever, not you. But it's like, if people could fall in love with like an anime girl, of course they're gonna fall in love with like a digital version of a character that can actually interact with you. Like, that's like a new level. I mean, that's not really AI's fault, by the way, you know. That's really just a fault with like society and people, I think. Because like, I I guess if you want to blame technology, I guess ever since the internet, it's like people don't really like internet, home consoles, delivery services like Uber Eats, DoorDash, and Amazon. They've all made life staying at home super feasible, and the internet, of course. They've made it super easy to like stay home. So you don't really have to go out. So I guess like if you're thirsty for like, you know, physical interaction, then yeah, like the digital interaction is going to be a lot easier. I mean, that might just be on the person though. As bad as marrying Miku. How do you marry Miku? Like, if you married Miku, wouldn't there be? Doesn't Miku have like tons of fans? Wouldn't they all be like fighting to marry Miku? Right. Okay. Copy this. You know, there's a talking about like the future of like just the future in general. It reminds me of this comic that I read, which was pretty funny. So like it starts with like this old man, right? And he's like, I think it starts off with like, oh, I think I want to pay with cash, and the clerk is like, oh, how dare this guy not use his? No, he's gonna pay with credit card. It's like, I'm gonna pay with this with credit card. It's like, oh, how dare you pay with credit card, an antiquated way of payment, when you can be using this whatever, this made up money transfer technology. And he's like, I'm gonna go home and do 3D printing. It's like, oh, how dare you do 3D printing when we have this new machine that could just instantaneously build you the most accurate thing. It was like, it just made me think of like, oh man, I know I'm old when I start complaining about like modern day stuff. Cause like the funny thing is like the younger generations, like younger than even you guys, like most likely, like I'm talking about like the 10-year-olds and stuff. They're gonna look at this and it's gonna be like normal. Maybe some of them will be like, yeah, you know, we like the old-fashioned way of doing things too, but like when they're gonna have a tablet or a phone in their hands, and they're gonna be able to say, you know, the key phrase to like talk to the AI. And like that's gonna be like their companion. It's gonna be like the movies actually. There's like movies like this, I'm pretty sure, where it's like they have like a AI companion that they discuss things with. I'm telling you, it's like the future is crazy. It's gonna be like Star Trek, where you say the words like mission log, except it's gonna be like dear diary. Today, you know, it's gonna be like a vlog, but it's like your diary, and your diary's encrypted by AI or whatever. It's gonna be interesting. In some parts, paying with cash is considered caveman times. In some parts, I mean, look, I'm in New York City. People will take cash all the time. They will take your cash. They don't care if it's plastic. They don't care if it's paper. Nothing. They will take money. So if they take money here in the big city, in a big city such as New York City, I don't know where I don't know where in the world will be like. I mean, China, I think, has their China's trying to move away from cash, right? Last time I heard. But you know, there's a reason for that. Like, if everything's connected to digitally, it's just easier to track. Cash is still pretty hard to track, I guess. But it's still here. I don't think cash is gonna go anywhere for. I think I'll be dead. I think cash will still be used even when I die, assuming I live into the future. You love spreading false information? Oh, that was false information? Yeah, like, I can't imagine anywhere in the world will be like, yeah, we're not gonna take your cash. I'm like, are you crazy? Of course I'm gonna take your cash. This looks pretty decent. I'll give it a color, and I think I'll stop there. Alright, thank God this character is pretty easy to draw. So... Wait, what? Dang it. No. That sucks. 3 viewers standing strong. Yeah. 3 viewers who haven't fallen asleep. I don't really know how to make the stream better. It's like, because I know I say this is like a co-working stream. And for me, it's like, I actually like do work. But it's like, I don't know. There's a lot of other channels that I've seen that I've started relatively the same time as they did, or maybe even some have started at later times than I did, and they've grown a lot faster than I have, and I'm just like, dang, like, what am I doing wrong? I was like, and I had to think to myself, like, oh, maybe, I don't know, just not entertaining enough. And I'm like, yeah, I can't fault anyone for that either. I was like, what do I really do? Like, I'm tired. I probably make other people tired when I say I'm tired. Like, all I want to do is draw. It could be marketing and mass social media presence. I mean, yeah, I guess so, yeah. I mean, I don't really have a very big following on social media either. I honestly don't really know how to... I mean, I don't really know how to do that either, actually. Like, I'll give you an example. So, I'm on Blue Sky, right? Well, actually, let me rephrase that. I'm browsing Blue Sky, and you know, I'm looking at how many views or likes that this particular post I did. And, you know, as you may know, it's like, you know, I've been drawing some furry stuff lately, because I want to make a book about it. So I'm like I'm trying to like get used to drawing it, building content, etc. So when I go and post it on social media, I add, you know, relevant tags that I think would make sense, like, you know, furry, anthro furry, dog girl, cat girl, blah blah blah, things like that. And then I look at this other post, and there's posts that get a lot more likes and stuff, but they'll have like one tag, right? They'll just have one tag, and I'm like, what? You don't even use a whole bunch of tags to get noticed. You use this one tag, you get like a few hundred views. You know, of course, they might have like a much larger following. It's like, I get that. But it's just like, I don't know. Marketing's hard. Marketing is definitely like a science that, you know, I read a few books to try to like figure it out. And it's like, the way the books, as if I recall, make sense is like, oh yeah, you know, you want to sell them something that you want. If they have a problem, you sell it to them as if you have the solution, kind of vibe. And it's like, and you know, it doesn't have to be a real problem. The problem could just be like, oh, you're bored and you don't know what to do with your time, that sort of thing. You're the casual in the field of competitives. I'm the casual in the field of competitives? I think there are people... I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, I guess can't really argue with that, really. The thing that sucks is that I don't know how I would get more competitive than this right now. Because, like, realistically, like, I'm not gonna quit my job. You know? I'm not gonna quit my job. I've brushed up my resume, so I am in the market to find like a new job too. That's hopefully better paying and has like a better work-life balance than what I currently have. But like, I don't know how to get more competitive in this. I'm already using like literally all my time. I guess the only way to get more competitive is like I quit my job and I do this like 24/7 and like I'm posting like a madman. It's like, it's rough. And of course it's luck. Like, I finished reading this book called Shoe Dog, which is like a memoir by the Nike guy. And this guy, you know, he's a billionaire now. I mean, he's also really old. And reading the story, I mean, obviously a memoir is like what this guy remembers. So some of it could be, you know, misremembered, fabricated because he's really old. Maybe it could also be he's like lying at certain points. You just never know. But for the most part, it's a recollection of his memories in this book. And it talks about his early days of building Nike. And back then it wasn't called Nike, it was called Blue Ribbon. And I like the story. I thought it was a really cool, like, memoir, in my opinion. It showed that there was a lot of trials and stuff. And, you know, he admits to it. Like, there's definitely a lot of luck involved. This guy let me tell you, this guy got lucky a lot. It was crazy. Like, this guy's company was, like, at the edge. Like, his company in the early days, it was making enough money to pay off its debt. So at the end of the day, the company had $0. I was like, that is insane. That was an absolutely insane business strategy to essentially make like no money. And he did that for like years. But yeah, I don't really know how to get better at the whole marketing thing. I thought if I could draw like as hard as I could, that would be like enough. Or if I had like a compelling assets on the stream, that would be like, you know, not enough to be like super famous or anything, but to at least get things going. And you know, I guess the reality is it's not really enough. If I do the same as everyone, you get the same as everyone. If I do the same as everyone, well, I mean, yes and no. I mean, like, by that logic, if I did the same thing as XQC does, I should get XQC numbers if I did the same as him. But it's like, I don't think I would ever do it. Like, I don't actually, and I mentioned XQC, but I don't actually know what XQC does other than, like, he plays, like, video games, but I don't know. I went to his stream once, and I just didn't really understand why people are watching his stream. Like, maybe there's something I'm missing. Maybe it's just something I don't understand. Because, okay, I went to his stream once. He's literally just watching a YouTube video, and I'm thinking to myself, like, is this really what people are into? They're into watching a guy watching a YouTube video, and that's what they're into. I was like, what? What am I missing here? This is what they want to watch? You know, it's like I was like, what? You know, I don't know. At least act funny or something. I don't know. You know, I read a lot of books because, like, obviously there's these people who have made a lot of money, and like, I'd like to make at least a fraction of that money. But I think realistically, you know, because I don't really see myself hitting the jackpot in the I don't really see myself hitting, like, the lottery or the jackpot or anything like that. So honestly, my realistic plan is to just, like, you know, essentially work pretty much all my life and, like, save really hard. Like, I talk about this too. My financial plan is just to work and save extremely hard, and, like, maybe I'll make enough money to, like, retire somewhat early, and then maybe retire, I don't know, somewhere in Southeast Asia, and then I can, like, do this all the time. Hey, Bizarre Dog. How's it going? XQC has been at it for a long time. It's natural to be like that. I mean, I know he's been doing it for a long time. But it's still, like, you know, my statement, I still stand by my statement. Like, is that what people are into? They're just, like, watching this guy watch YouTube videos? And I guess he makes comments about it, I guess. It's like, I'm trying to understand it from the point of the viewer. It's like, why are you watching this? And part of the answer, I know, is like, oh yeah, anyway, how's it going, Bizarre Dog? Hope your week has been good. Like, part of the reason is this. Part of the reason why anyone watches anyone is comfort. Like, I know that feeling. It's like watching a movie. I will go back and watch this movie that I've seen 100 times. And I will watch it another 100 times. Because it's like my comfort content, right? And that's what a lot of these people are. They're like, I don't even know if people really like them anymore, but they will watch them because it's comfortable. So there's definitely, like, psychology involved. But I'm trying to think, like, is this actually like entertaining? You know, it's like when you watch a really good TV show or watch a really good movie. It's like, is this something you're like strapped in to watch because it's like you can't wait to see what's next? You meant in art streams, like most of what you see are either 5 to 30 and 1K, but never 10K. Oh, I understand that. I get that. I'm not saying I'm trying to go for XQC numbers. I was just using him as an example. Like, if I did what he did, which is whatever he does, would I like I should by that logic get his numbers, because if he does it and he gets those numbers and I do, you know, it's kind of like 1 + 1 = 2, which is obviously not the case. That's why there's like tons of people playing Overwatch, but not everyone is like, you know, not everyone is like thousands of viewers on Overwatch. Only some people are. Even at 12 frames is like the same stuff. They like the way he reacts. Then good. Starting uni soon. Nice. You hope your hair will be intact. You're taking Fen just in case. Oh, you are taking Fen. Did you have to get a doctor for it? Because I think here in the United States you have to get like a prescription from your doctor. And you know, I hope it works out for you, dude. Was my week peaceful? My week was busy as hell. I'm exhausted every day from work because it feels like I'm not catching up, and I'm like busting my ass to, like, you know, I don't really go to work and like, you know, I don't really like talk to people at work. You know, I don't have those kind of relationships. I just go to work and I work. You know, I do take breaks. Like, you know, I get up from my chair, I get water, I get a snack, I stand up for a little bit because sitting on my ass all day is not great. But other than that, I just sit up. Other than those things, I'm at my desk. I'm working. You didn't need a prescription? I think I read on Reddit you had to get like a doctor's prescription, but you're in a different country, so it's probably different. But yeah, I think you have to get a prescription. You just went to the pharmacy and you asked. Oh, all right. Very cool. Yeah, hope it works out for you, dude. I never did it. I mean, I guess if I did it early enough, it would. That's another thing about hair loss, is like you kind of have to tackle it pretty early. Like once you start noticing it, you gotta have to like address it. I think I waited too long too, so like addressing it at the point where I was at, it was like kind of didn't really make too much sense. And like my scalp has scarring because I scratched it a lot. Ugh. Definitely did not take care of my scalp when I should have. Alright, the hand's a little weird here and there, but you know, I think this is fine. Gotta like color in this pencil. But yeah. Alright, it's 11:11. No one will notice this. No one will notice the hands. Well, the hands are also gonna get covered. There's like I'm gonna have a clipping here. I'm gonna have a little clipping here where it's like it actually blocks out the hand a lot. Yeah, the problem was that this thing was too unpopular and that it was for prostate enlargement. What? What, the fin? I didn't know that. I did not realize that. today I am just going to... I'm just gonna end the stream normally. I'm not gonna bother rating anyone. Maybe tomorrow. Anyway, just a few things as I'm closing out. If you guys are interested... So, I keep forgetting about that promo. But tomorrow I'm gonna have a new product in the store. It's a keychain, so if anyone's interested in that sort of things, very cool. If not, you know, maybe you could share it with someone else. Hey, I got a cute keychain available in the store. Limited quantity. And I'll post that on social media as well. I will be streaming tomorrow at 10 a.m. I don't even know what it's called. Eastern Standard Time or Eastern Daylight Time, whatever. East Coast Time. And yeah, I'll just be doing more drawings. Still have to draw PC Chan, and I have to like clean up. I gotta clean up Art the Artisaurus some more, but he's looking pretty good, I think. What? It's 7 right now? What the heck? 12 a.m. in 4 hours. Wow. You guys got different times. Just to note, it would be like 8 o'clock. Anyway, guys. Need to close out. And stream. Boom. There we go. Thanks for coming by. Chill stream. Tomorrow's gonna be another chill stream. I'm gonna do more animating. Yep. Good night, Bizarre Dog. Thanks for popping by and checking in. Thank you, Azarin. See you tomorrow. Yep. Come by tomorrow for another chill, but you know, I got something to do. Animated stream. It'll be cool. Think of green when you sleep, man. I think of green all the time. It's not healthy. Yeah. I'll see you guys. See ya.